Oh wow, I've been yapping for like 10 minutes. Abnormalities. Oh my god. Do I want to go on my rant again? Thank you, Abnormalities. I appreciate it. I asked you about how you doing and everything, and then I was yapping about what I want to concentrate on, and I was saying I can concentrate on 2 things right now. Well, I did the Steam page yesterday, so that's up for review, and hopefully it goes through, and then I have a Steam page. And then tomorrow, and then I might get that tomorrow, and so I can concentrate on minus a headache that hopefully will be shortly resolved. I have a tendency when I get a headache, I assume like I need a coffee, right? And I drink coffee. But what you should actually do is drink water, right? Water and salt, apparently. I don't know. Something about... I watched a video about headaches, and apparently they are literally when you're dehydrated and your brain is too small or something. Your brain is pulling... It's horrible to even think about, but there's like a membrane, and it's pulling on the outside of your brain because it's too small. But also sometimes you can just have a headache, like you've like you're tired. So that does not. It's kind of. Also, it's not always dehydration. Mine are female reasons at the moment. All right. Okay, fair enough. That's different. So I was yapping about, okay, I can concentrate on 2 things. I can concentrate on optimization, or I can concentrate... Oh, hello, Gobogaman. Hello, mate. I wonder if your update's out yet, or anything like that. I really need to get a game to play in the morning. I need a game to play. I just don't know. I'm just not a gamer. Four months. I want like an action game to play in the morning. Because I used to play this gacha game in the morning, every morning. But I lost my account when I moved to Splitgate 2. Oh, it's free. I'm thinking about it more and more. I'm probably gonna do free to play for my game. I literally recognize that effect. That is funny. I recognize this effect right here, this particular flipbook. I've seen that flipbook before somewhere. That's funny. And you can tell it's a flipbook as well because how pixelated it is. But they've managed to blur it a little bit so it doesn't look that bad. Oh my god. I'm sure you've seen it as well. I feel like this is an Unreal game, right? But I've seen it somewhere. Hmm. See this one as well. Look at this. Look at this one as well. You can tell that's a flipbook as well. I swear I've seen that one too. The things you notice when you become a game developer, I guess. You would never notice that. You would never notice how pixelated this is. People don't actually care, do they? How pixelated your flipbook is. And that is interesting that the explosion is just a flipbook and they haven't bothered with anything else. It's literally just the flipbook. There's nothing else going on. But they've got the smoke and stuff. I can't really have the smoke with the flipbooks. Do I still have the scene? With all my flipbooks in. Controller O. Oh. I think it was like working visual effect. It was like storage. It would be in scenes. It would be in visual effects. Here it is. Here are my flipbooks I've got. But mine are a lot more pixelated than that. Yeah. They've got some better quality ones. Your Atlas would have to be... Your Atlas would have to be like... For these to be good, your Atlas would have to be like 4K. I'm trying to work out the best way to set up a 3D scene. Like, do I create it in Godot or make it in Blender and import it? Oh, hello Anti-Z. Hello, mate. What are you talking about? These ones don't look bad, right? These are the Unity ones, I'm pretty sure. A 3D scene. Well, some people like to, you know, you open up your 3D scene and then you plan it out with CSG boxes. You ever seen that? You plan it out first with CSG boxes and do a quick level or something, you know? And then you can sort of plan out what you want to do and then make it in Blender if you want to. You know? And then there's also this union node. No, what's it called? CSG CSG combiner. You get a CSG combiner, and you put your boxes under the combiner, and this becomes one sort of object, I guess. And you can operate union. So I can actually make a hole in this floor. If I go to subtraction, now there's a hole in the floor, you know. And then yeah, you can plan out your level and do whatever. And these have layers. They have collision. You gotta click the button to use collision. And then yeah, you can mess around, plan it out, and then I think there's a way you can import this into Blender. Your planned out level, but you'd have to look that up. I haven't ever done it, but I've heard that you can do it. How you doing, Anti-Z? Are you WrestleMania? Hello. Hello, WrestleMania. Welcome to the chat. I gotta design a house. To be fair, I'll probably like look at some house plans and take inspiration from those. Well, when I made my house, one of the things I regret was not making it modular. I'm doing goody. How's your like clicking? How's your clicking going? Have you resolved your problems with your clicking? Where in I live in the 3 counties, I guess it's called, the West Midlands. I don't want to be too specific. Somerset here. All right. I've got to design a house. To be fair, wonder if I should have open or have it where you reach certain levels of mischief to open new rooms. I don't know how to make it modular, but I need to, honestly. Yeah, I think modular is the way to go. Like, if I could, yeah, if I was gonna make a house again, I'm just gonna do this CSG boxes for reference. But you make every single, like, your walls. Okay, you make your floors. You make like a floor piece, and your floor piece is like that, right? And you make every single floor piece like that, and then you just change the pattern or the color or whatever. And then when you're doing your walls, you make every single wall like that, and then you just put your window in here, or your door, and then what you do, and hopefully they all fit together on a certain size grid. Maybe 2 meters by 2 meters would probably be better, but they all fit. Yeah, 2 meters by 2 meters actually would be better. So that would be your grid size. And then just for reference, like, you would have combiner. And then you have your door piece or whatever. And then you would have another piece, and that would be like a window. And then you have another piece, and that would be like just your wall. Oops. And then hopefully they all fit together, and you can put them onto like use this node called a grid map. And this you would use a mesh library. There's a tutorial on it on YouTube. And then use this library, and you import your meshes here, and you can make like, it's like doing a tile map but in 3D. Anyway, my plugin. I need to say this first. I'm a person who needs to be obsessed to work on things. I've lost interest in it. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I guess I need that as well. Yeah. Yeah, for uniformity, that would probably be best. I'm good at creating textures, so having walls I could just texturize and reuse would be great. Make it easy, yeah. Yeah. Would that tile map be useful technique for map design if you were going to make a C and C clone? Alright, is that what you're trying to do? You make an RTS. By the way, RTS in Godot are very difficult to do because of performance issues. But you can do a very simple RTS, can't you? If you're clever about it. Anyway, I think modular is always good for anything, even map design. I think Godot is enough to prefer. What simple is about my limit. I was writing it in Ebit engine. Oh, what's that? In Golang. Search Brave. Formerly known for Go. I've heard of Go. I only know GT script, by the way. This is like a very simple thing. Dead simple. That's cool though. Is that some sort of shader? Do you mean the shit? This is like it has a shader to make it like iridescent. I think is the best word to describe it. And it also like shines a little bit. Oh, hello, Coward. What an awkward name. I don't want to keep on calling you Coward. Hello, Coward. Welcome to the stream. I feel like I'm insulting you. Ebit is great. It would be wonderful if someone actually made a game of it. Alright. Yeah. I need to do my J job and super chat. Oh, I'll see you later, Russell. Purple or teals are my theme colours. Oh, really? Yeah. I need to be doing some work on my game. I'm just sitting here yapping, as the kids say. Okay. So the things I've got to do is, I think that I'm not going to optimize now. I'm going to optimize later. Yeah. I'm not going to refactor now. I'm going to refactor later. At the end. That's how people do it in AAA anyway. Because, this is what I've heard. Because you don't know. It's probably better to make everything pretty much, right, and then refactor and optimize, because you don't know what you need to do, right? Maybe it's also a lot of work because you're double working, right? You're making everything and then you have to remake it again. I think that's pretty normal. Don't engineer optimized early. You might be solving a problem you don't have. Right? Yeah. So maybe a game shift. There's some new people in YouTube. Thanks for stopping by. AAA games. Make it now, optimize later, and turn it into make it later. Yes, make the half the game, and then okay. So I think I will make the game. So what does it mean to make the game? I think it means like continuing to do UI work, unfortunately, and like filling out all of, like the store and the refining and the premium exchange and the character screen, and yeah, doing all of that. I think that's what that means. Okay. So what should be my first task? I have a very basic inventory system, right? Very basic. I don't have any crew system or modulation system yet, or manifestation system. I'm not going to concentrate on these three things. I'm going to do this one first. And I might do... I can't really do character and like level and things until I can actually start playing the game. Right, so at the moment I can't actually like play the roguelike mode. I will make the game. I sure hope you do. I think my goals for today are set up a basic scene, get basic cat. Oh yeah, I forgot about your game. Sound actually really good. Get a cat and get able to navigate the scene and then create some object and obstacles. I mean, that's a lot for one day. That's a lot for one day. I would concentrate on the basic scene or the cats. Is there going to be one ship that is upgradable? This game is more finished than that. Oh, that's very kind, both of you. Yeah, anyway. Is there going to be one ship? where else am I streaming? I'm streaming on Twitch, if you prefer that. And I don't have, yeah, you can't see the multi-chat, can you? Because firstly, I heard a rumor that it bans, people are getting banned on Twitch because of multi-chat. And also, I can't do it anymore because of Linux. Alright, yeah, no, you have, at the moment I have like 5 ships. Oh, thank you, Andy C. I guess I should set these guys up. I should do that right now. Let's do that. So, that's my first task. Just set them up. So if I go to assets, images, portraits, full, dynasty, pictures. Did I do the art myself? Yeah, I did, yeah. Full. 3A, 2B, 2A, 2B. I still haven't got names for these characters yet. I'm thinking about it. And then I would go to... I think I would go to... resources. Then I would go to medium fighter 1, doesn't need messing around with. Medium fighter, light fighter, would need messing around with. And the light fighter would be... but I haven't got a head portrait. I haven't got a head portrait. I think I can click on this safely. Just in case. Okay, as long as I'm careful about it. And then resize this canvas. 112. And then I need to remind myself how big it needs to be. That's probably about right. Right, Game Shifter, thank you for stopping by. Looking for normal or out there names. Oh, sorry. I'm looking for 80s names, I suppose. 80s space names like Flash Gordon and Buck Rogers and what's another 80s name? I should just steal all the names from Battlestar Galactica or something. Or yeah. Use an AI. Gertrude. Starbuck, that's the one, yeah, Starbuck. That's a good name. I should make someone called something like Starbuck is really good, isn't it? Apollo, yeah. Subira. Is that something I should know about? Oh, it's a film? A Kenyan drama film. Anyway, what was I doing? I still want to be careful. It's fine. Art finals heads. PNG. Female. Free head. No shot. Wait. I somehow lost female 2A. Well, she's right there though. So I can just grab her from here, I guess. That's annoying. Oh, paste as a reference. Hang on. Paste. Okay, about there, probably. How did I lose this? Weird. Okay. Sky Kenya's here. Oh my god. Oh no. You just randomly AI generated that. I'm not too into AI art. I'm sorry about that, Russell. I reset my sleep schedule. No, it's just in a game I've been playing. The native people are purple beings called Manjari. 20 years, and they came after humans inevitably extinct themselves. Oh. I reset my sleep schedule, so I'm going to sleep very soon. Oh, well, yeah. Thank you. I'm glad you're doing better. Hopefully, you're sleeping better. And thanks for stopping by. All right. Now I've got the heads. You got 2A, got 3A, 3B, got 2B. Okay. Let's go to. So you're fine, and you're fine, and then it would be this would be. So the head would be this. The full portrait. We want to make it playable as well. The full portrait would be 3A there as well. And then the other portrait would be this. Okay. And then for the heavy fighter, make that playable. Bam, bam. 3. Full portraits. 2A. And 2B. Okay. Merrily Walsh. Drizzy. Gertrude. Right, let's just have a look at that. Okay, so what's happened is I would need to and this is something I gotta think about in the future is, you know, I've saved my data, right? For the player. The player has saved their data, but now I've changed something about the base data, the base resource, and I need to make sure that updates. But for now, I'll write down that problem. I'll write down that problem. Like, there needs to be a check at some point between like the outfit, real Blade Runner. Yeah, I'm like trying to go for 80s. 80s vibes, 80s sci-fi, but there's like a modern twist on it. It's not completely 80s. Because if you actually watch 80s stuff, then there's a little bit. It's kind of even more weird, which I'm fine with. But yeah, I might do some even weirder characters. Anyway, let's think about what I was doing. You've completely distracted me from my thoughts. Oh, I had to write down a problem. So, when I change the base character data, there needs to be a check for certain things to make sure the saved player character data also updates. Yeah. So what I'm going to do, just as a hack, obviously you wouldn't do this, but I'm going to just delete this save file. Okay, there you go. Oh, I see a mistake here. That's unfortunate. I see a mistake here as well. Oh, this one didn't update. Which means I have to delete it again. Yeah, I forgot to put that in, didn't I? Bomber portrait 2. Paste. And then I would have to, yeah, I'd have to delete that again. Which obviously isn't practical for when I release the game. I can't have the player. Every time there's an update, you delete the player's save, right? That's not going to work out. That's really not going to work out. So there might be certain things you want to do through... Actually, you know what? There might be certain things you want to do through a global... There's a mistake here. Oh, there's other mistakes as well. Need to clean that up. Big mistake here, though. Alright. How long have I been working on this? It's been 2 months so far. And I haven't been working very hard recently on it. Things have slowed down. Yeah, slowed down a lot. I'm becoming lazy and it's a real problem. But anyway, I was thinking about the problem. Certain things should be stored in as local data instead. Yeah, I think that's true, and I think so. A character should have something like a portrait shouldn't be stored on yeah, something like a portrait shouldn't be stored on the actual data that's saved. It should be stored in a global. Yeah. That makes more sense to me, actually. Alright, I'll be right back. I just need to take a break. Oh, I forgot to ask you, coward. Why didn't I ask you? Are you working on any games? Are you a Godot developer? I'm sorry. And yeah. So survival game mode. So the UI I should concentrate on. It's probably this, right? This is probably the UI I want to concentrate on. Today. I gotta make some new icons at some point. I'm gonna learn Inkscape. I don't know if you ever heard of that. There's a program called Inkscape and you can make vector art with it, and I think that's what I'm gonna do to make icons with. But I do like these icons, like things like this, like interesting shapes and things. Like this is interesting. Like this one. Obviously this one's very boring. So yeah, I think today I want to concentrate on this UI. Inkscape, yeah. Boo, make them in GIMP. Yes. I don't know it well, but I've seen great things, yeah. I've been using Godot for a while, but recently switched to a C library called Raylib. Okay. I'm not sure what that means. Does that mean you're trying to make your own game engine? Because that's always pretty scary and impressive. And hello Nerd Mansion, how you doing, mate? Hope you're doing well. Are you in bed watching me on your phone like before? So the main issue right now is I need a comparison, right? So the problem with this UI is I have no comparison. So I can't see, I click on Skyrail, I should be able to see the Skyrail, right? Yeah. And also, maybe when I hover over something, there needs to be arrows and things as well, saying, oh, this is better, this is worse. You know, all of that bullshit, which is really complicated and annoying to set up. I've been lurking and delving. I'm nearing bedtime. You still working on Kiblets? Yeah, I'm excited to play Kiblets. I've noticed a pattern with myself and some friends that the way Godot is designed, that it's very easy to get started, but it's very difficult to finish things. It's possible. It's possible. It could just be a personality thing as well. Projects invariably get very complicated. Well, that's true. But I can't imagine it's any different than any other engine. Even my game, just 2 months in, is getting really complicated. Oh, Bruce Knott's here as well. Hello. I'm nearing bedtime. Thank you. Working on both. I describe Raylib less as making a game engine and more like making a game without an engine. Okay. It sounds even more complicated. So yes, the UI needs work. I need to decide how I'm going to do this. Because I've for some reason I didn't think about this when I was making the UI, and now it's all messed up, right? Because you can't see the stats of the object. You need to be able to see. Also, you need to be able to see the stats of your chip in general, right? Okay, I'm missing a few things from this UI, and also I'm missing this button right here. I'm missing the special weapon. So let's write these things down. And to be honest, this isn't useful to me. This checklist isn't useful. Okay. Just get character UI. So the first thing I need to do is ability to compare items from their stats. Including arrows and colors changing up depending if something is worse or better. And the other thing I need to do is special weapon UI along with the ability to upgrade this special weapon. Okay. Godot is great though. I've used Unreal and Unity and such, and they're all leagues and miles and kilometers and light years behind in terms of software quality. Yeah, I've used Unity before. I've never used Unreal. I used Unity when I first started game dev. But I didn't like... The main thing that annoyed me was VS Code or VS Studio, and how slow it was, and how I had to keep on every time I made a little change it had to compile and it took forever. But that was partly because I was on a bad computer, to be fair. I was on a much worse computer than I'm on now. So it's possible I could use VS Studio and it might be okay. Because I'm gonna have to, because I was talking earlier about doing some of the important scripts, like the really performant scripts in C#. Like just for performance stuff. So at some point I'm gonna have to give Visual Studio a go again. But I'm hoping that I can maybe use a different text editor. Like I have seen that some people got Notepad++ to work with autocomplete and stuff with Godot, but I'm not exactly sure how to do it. Like I might criticize Godot for being based its designs on long string inheritance. Yeah. Yeah, the problem with the inheritance stuff apparently is that it's less performant than ECS. Exactly what that means, I couldn't say, but I think it's true. Nerd Mansion. Notepad is the way to go. Yes. That would make me happy, because I don't want to use this over bloated. And of course I am on Linux now, so there is NeoVim, and people like NeoVim, but it looks very intense. NeoVim looks very intense, and you have to use all these keyboard shortcuts and things, and it looks very advanced, to be honest. Oh, hello, Nujank. Not to mention being 100 megabytes and having much better performance compile times. Oh, you're talking about Godot. Hello. I used to work in Visual Code. I was just ranting about because you said this actually, Nujank. You were like, you should put the important scripts in if you want performance, you put the important scripts in C#, and to do that I have to use a different... I wish I could just use the Godot text editor with C#, that would make me happy. I like VS Code for JavaScript. I've tried it for GDScript, but it feels weird. Vim is useful if you need SSH. It's good in terminal editor, otherwise it's like GUI bells and whistles. I used it when I did web dev. Oh, Visual Code, yeah. Is VS Code a little bit more lightweight, hopefully? Maybe I can use that with C#. Right. I think you can do C# in editor, but it doesn't give you any syntax highlighting or autocomplete. Yeah, I don't think I could do it without... I rely on autocomplete a lot, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Special weapon UI, along with the ability to upgrade special weapon with arrows and colors. Also, and the ship stats. Base. Like a ship. Yeah, ship stats. Like shield, energy, thruster. You know, all like an overview of the stats. Yeah. So I'm struggling for space here, but that's my fault because these buttons could be a lot smaller. Right, these buttons don't need to be this big, but I'm struggling for space in this because if you go to this, for example, you've got 5 here. This is a V-box. I'm struggling for space with this UI, but that's my fault because I made all the buttons too big. And the buttons don't need to be this big if it's on a computer. If it was on mobile or something, the buttons have to be this big, but they don't have to be this big. Well, VS Code has bloated quite a bit. Oh, really? But it's still lightweight. I start with it for C#, if that's what you're talking about. I just got hot him. Yeah. I was talking about doing my important scripts in C#. Of course, I don't know C#, so I'd have to learn it, but could turn them into icons, showing the names with a mouse over tooltip. Yeah. Like my equipment buttons and that. Just so I'm getting an idea. Instantiates. Equipment button, right? So I got an idea of like I could have a ship with like this many weapons on it. So I need to account for that. It's possible that I do something crazy like this. They could also be... I think the button size is fine. It's maybe just the margins are too big. Yeah. Well, that's something I can do as well. I can gain some space. There's a lot of ways to reorganize this to gain some space, isn't there? Just where it gets quite difficult to think about. Definitely do something like this if I wanted to. I can also I can do scroll wheels, right? I can do a scroll container if I wanted to. But I don't know how I feel about that. You can definitely gain some space by doing something like this. And then... could put my weapons down here. Something. I could also make them square. I think I need some inspiration. I need to look at a different game. Yeah, use icons instead. This could be like a grid. It could be on a grid. Or something. It needs to look pretty though as well. Like, it needs to look good. Yeah. And I was thinking about triangles. Triangles might look cool. And they'd be space efficient. Yeah. Yeah, this doesn't need to be that big as well. The yeah, you have your ship in the middle and you can look at it, right? Which is cool, but it doesn't have to be there. Thinking about where would be a natural place to put like an overview of. Because if so, you could expand that more and overlay the equipment icons above the 3D ship and have a place where they would exist on the ship. that was, yeah. I have thought about that, of course. It would be really cool. It would somehow well, my idea was, okay, let's say it has a gun here, right? There's like a circle that highlights this, and there's a line that goes to the weapon, and you could maybe even click on the weapon here. It would be really cool. I don't know how I'd do it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I could even annoy the player if I really wanted to be artistic and not care about actually usability. I could literally change the game so it's just the buttons are on the ship. If I don't care about usability, the buttons are on the ship. There are no buttons. Then, or you get rid of all these buttons here. None of this exists. And you just click on the icons that are on the ship, and you have to drag it around to click on different ones. I wonder how I can do it. Why drag around? You have the icons always above the ship. Right. So yeah, they are. It's more of an overlay. Yeah, more like a overlay. Right. Yes. You still might get some blockage if you're like here at this view. You still get some blockage. Okay. But if it was at this view by default, which I think it is, right? It's this view by default. Then you click on things, which would be cool. One time I removed the settings menu and replaced it with settings area you had to interact with in game. Yeah, there's You know what? I am an indie dev, and I don't have to conform to all these AAA rules, right? I don't have to make it usable. And this is a really cool idea. Very annoying and cumbersome to use, and I never do it any other way. And that way I can get rid of all my buttons. How am I going to do this? Here's the world where the ship mesh exists, but you can't see it. It has a camera. I don't know why I can't see it. It's meant to exist in this world, but I guess I can't see this world for some reason. It's a little bit confusing. If see, there it is. If you see the sub viewport, for some reason I can't see it in this world. Do I have to like? It's a bit confusing, isn't it? Because we're looking at this world, right? It's what we're looking at. I guess I have to make this into a scene if I want to look at it in the editor. Yeah. So I would have to make this into a scene, I think. Which is fine. Yes, I think this is fine. Very annoying. Cruelty Squad broke every rule and sold like hotcakes. Cruelty Squad. Does selecting the camera and viewing from its view work? No. Oh, you mean this one? Yeah. I think I have to make this do its own scene, which is fine. I don't think there's a problem with that. This is the ship UI 3D world import container. Something like that. Then I can open that scene and I can see what's going on, right? And then I can go here. Oh, it's still not there. I kind of need it to be here so that I can see like where to put my stuff. Or I guess I don't. Review top left. It doesn't even show it. Select the camera. Preview. This viewport stuff It confuses me. I think Nujank is the make ship world view the branched scene, not the viewport container. Make ship view world the branched scene, not the viewport container. Is that gonna break everything though? Oh, I make this into a scene. Is that what you're saying? Ah, there we go. Yeah. Nice. Thank you, Nujank. It should all work still. Nope. Oh, because I used a I used that. Okay, let me think real quick. Firstly, first things first. I think I don't want this to be a scene anymore. Make that one local. I guess I'll put a script on this. So I'm just going to delete that I just made. I'm going to delete this scene. It's using it in the main. What did I just do? Are we good? I don't know what I just did. I think I'm good. And then this is still a scene, right? And then I guess this has a script on it. Probably the easiest way to do it anyway. I probably will want a script on this anyway. So I go scripts, UI, meta UI, ship view world. Class. Name. That was weird. Got a 15 to 20 seconds. Oh, I got modular pieces set up. And then it put me back in your stream for like 5 seconds, and then you got another 20. I'm sorry. There is a new blocker as well, but I don't think I can talk about it. I might get banned. There is a new blocker that works. Oh yeah, by the way, I got Pathfinder. Twitch is the only place I don't mind ads. Oh really? I hate the ads on Twitch. Well, I hate them on YouTube too. So actually, I just hate ads in general. Got Pathfinding working in my game. It was actually much easier. Oh, you hate ads on YouTube? It's actually much easier enough for what it would be. Rebaking it after the change is actually way faster than what it would be. Alright. Yeah. Yes. As long as it's not happening every process, is it? It's only happening It's not happening like for every frame or something. It's just happening when you make a change. Yeah. The only issue I would say is that whenever I try to do something like that, you know, sometimes it will mess up the rebake. And you have to go in there manually and like change little things, which kind of sucks. But it probably doesn't need to be absolutely perfect. Just when I modify train height and add an into the world. Well, no, the easiest thing to do would be the hack. As the hack is to just the hack is to do this, and then ship mesh equals ship view world ship mesh pivot Okay. There's something wrong though. There's something wrong, but that's okay. I don't know why it moved. It moved for some reason. Why did you move? I wonder why you moved. Did I move my camera? Oh, stretch. Mouse target. Configure. Because ideally, actually, the buttons. Ideally, the buttons would be on this viewport, sub-viewport container, and I would somehow work out where to put them. And then I can just click them, can't I? I don't have to worry about raycasting onto a 3D static object to do buttons and all of that. So yeah, I'm just gonna remove these so I'm not distracted. Are those gonna Okay, so now got this. Now we work out how to place a button on the ship? I have no idea. Oh, New Jack has an idea. Give a ship view world a scene with a bunch of mark 3Ds or nodes at equipment positions. Then give ship view world a function that returns all those 3D positions. Then you get place buttons at those locations. Yes. I don't know if I can interact with the button. Can I? I don't think so. If I just put a button in this world, it wouldn't work, right? Why do I feel like there's a way to do that? Because I did that here. I have UI. I have UI here, and this is in the 3D. Somehow. You put your buttons under the viewport next to viewport world. As a sibling, right? Yeah. Oh, I can't move that. Container and get their position and size determined by the parent. And weirdly, I can move it if it's here. And now it's done something weird up here, though. That's interesting. I really have no idea how I'm going to do this. Give your ship world, view world, a bunch of marker 3Ds or nodes, equipment positions, then give ship view world a function that returns all those 3D positions, and you place the buttons at those locations. The problem is fine up to this and up to this part. Everything is fine up to this part. Then you get place buttons at those locations. Right? Convert them into screen space positions. Screen space positions. Really? A screen space position? I've never heard of that. I feel like I have something like that with this component. A screen space position. Yeah, I must do. Where is it? I got it from the GitHub thing. Screen space position. I think I've seen that with a. I've seen that with a. Anyway, let's just start, and then I will. So let's grab an array of 2 like variable shield position. Vector 3. Raster position. 3. Unfortunately, this is just the mesh of the ship. It's not the actual ship, is it? So I need to use the actual mesh of the ship. I need to use the actual ship, I think. Okay. Well, I can record the position somewhere in some piece of data. Well, no, it has to be. This is just the mesh of the ship. I need to. I guess I have to replace this with the actual ship. I think I have to, right? Make sure I've got this material saved. No, I don't have that material saved. Yeah, I need this material to be saved. Save as. Manifestation. Don't have any materials in here. Oh, I think I was putting them in like assets, I guess. I should make a folder. I guess. Materials. Yeah, I probably should. This is my sort of. This is my. How do you describe this? A line, vertex, data, material. Yeah. Intersect ray, yeah. That I feel like I've seen that before. Anti-Z. I'm going back to my plugin, but instead of fixing it, I'm going to use it to build my card game. Oh yeah, definitely. That's a great way to do it. Anti-Z. I hope you have good luck. Okay, so I've saved that material, and now I can delete this, I think, even though it's going to mess everything up. And I will have to instantiate it in code. Yeah. So, or you can cheat Or I could cheat. I don't have to instantiate it. I'm doing something similar. Fruit trees in my game. Each tree has its different positions for growing fruit, so I have to a tree model scene that inherits from my tree GTF model. In that scene, I give it some marker nodes. I give it a script where I can get all the fruit positions. In your case, you'd have a ship model scene, which is just the model and equipment node positions, then ship field world. Yeah, that's probably a better way to do it. It sounds like a very competent way to do it, and the way I should do it. But unfortunately, I'm probably going to hack my way through this. Don't know why Godot makes it so hard to break out without their little dedicated node. Okay. I'm not quite sure what you mean, but I'm gonna just hack my way through this. Change this to ship. Change this to spaceship body. Load the mesh equals load the mesh UID. Ship power. So ship. Need this bit. If ship equals null, else Um, um, let's just see what happens. Okay, the standalone function returns a dictionary and you have to pass it. It's ridiculous. Let's go on a boarding party. It's a cool game. Boarding party. Alright. So yeah, there's no issues with this, right? First thing is I have this effect, the engine effect. But you know what? The engine effect isn't that bad to have on there. Also, it's got the wrong shader on it. Hello. Your last 2 games on itch aren't playable in browser. Oh. Hello. You're looking at my itch page, thank you. Which games? I have the Jumping Hare, maybe? And Spores of Starfire. Those are probably what you're talking about. This one doesn't work. I would probably just take this back down. This game is non-functional. This game works, and this game works for sure. I wonder why they aren't playable in browser. They use I don't know if you are familiar with Godot, but they use forward plus. They have various shaders and things which don't work in browser. But yeah, thanks for giving it a go. I was actually talking about this earlier, like going into C# because of the performance gains. But we'll see. How long have you been doing game dev? It's been 2 years now, hasn't it? I started, yeah, been 2 years. Yeah. I think so. Pretty much, man. Like, Knife. Heard C# and Godot was less performant? Really? I did hear the opposite. Godot sucks as performance game module. It does depend on whether your game is like relying on scripts, right? If your game, if you're looking at the profiler and the profiler, if you're looking at this profiler, right, and then you're getting like the script functions are what's holding you back, then maybe it's probably, you know, I think so. It can be less performant in some situations, like interfacing with Godot stuff. Oh, really? Yeah. I trust what Nujank says about it. Although you don't really use C#. I haven't seen you use it. Being able to use C# library for one. There are reasons beyond performance to go C#. Being able to use C# libraries because it's a better design language. Back in the Unity days. I feel like that might be true though. Is that if you're relying on scripts and things to do stuff. I don't know. A .NET developer. .NET. Seeing you can't publish games to Android. Oh, you can't? Really? I wonder where that is. The real idea would be compiling Godot from source and putting whatever... Yes. And putting whatever things you need in C++ nodes. Yes. It looks quite tricky though. It's quite tricky to do that. My advice, use GGScript for most stuff, especially UI. But for performance critical things, iterating over a bunch of nodes, use... Yeah, that's why I was thinking Nujank. Yeah, definitely. But I have a particular script that I need to do that. The one that I showed you, right? The nodeless projectiles. But if I can also do, you know, my my movement, because there are a few scripts that take up pretty much all of the. It's like the NPC movement controller. This one, and anything to do with it, all the states and things, the state machine, and you know, and maybe even. No, not that. Yeah, I don't need this to... This is, like, telling it to process, but... And then also the other script that is quite heavy is the nodeless projectiles, right? Because that iterates over lots of things. Maybe I should be going back to eBit Engine. I want to do 2D sprite looking game, but I have no art talent, so I thought using 3D assets, a pixel art shader, lock the 3D assets to a certain rotation so they look like sprites. Oh yeah. Sure. I think orthogonal camera looks good. It can look really good. Like in C#, everything is a method of some object, and you're discouraged from having pure functions. The only real problem with C# is it strongly prefers that you do things in an object-oriented way, and it makes point of getting in the way if you do things differently. It's a bit advanced for me, I don't really know what that means. But what I will do now is try to remember what I was doing. Right, I had a ship like this. And I've got to turn off the engines, I suppose. Although the engines are pretty cool, I got to turn off the engines on my ship. So to do that, I'm thinking about it, and I think that's fine. That's not fine. think that instantiate new ship should be in this node. And then just if ship equals does not equal null, ship Q3. Stop. Yeah. And then when I go to my here, we go ship new world and we instantiate new ship. And we don't even need to do any of this anymore. Yeah. Still works, right? Yeah, still works. You get little sparks and things from the... That's annoying. Tell you what I'll do is I'll turn the engines off by default and then you have to turn them on. Yeah. So engines and things will all be turned off by default. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, what's this? Why does that exist? And then if you ever initialize, and at the end of my initialize, my giant initialize function, which is far too long, we go to the if engine effect. Oh, well, just cheat. Shadow. Then I need to go to all of my player ship, do the same thing. Unless I do something... Well, I'm worried that... I guess I can ready this, do it on ready or something. It'd probably be fine. Function ready. That'll probably work. Okay. When's the Steam release? Hello. Could not pass player script. I made a mistake. Oh, I have a ready function. I didn't realize I had a ready function. I didn't think I did. Some effects were legit top grade. Really? That's very kind of you. Okay, there you go. I have a weird dot. Why do I have a weird dot on that one? That's strange. Why does that one have a weird dot? Why does that one have a weird dot? Light fighter. There's a dot here for some reason. What's this? My NPC movement controller has a dot. Oh. This is my avoidance target, which you don't need to be seeing. That's a debug thing. Oh, Barbarella, I forgot all about that. I do need to watch Barbarella. That's true. Barbarella. Yes. And I do have, I am waiting. Actually, I will have a Steam page pretty soon. I'm just waiting for the thing, the review. I hope it goes through. I finished the store page. Here's what it looks like. Oh, hang on. Here it is. It's super simple just to get onto, just get it onto Steam and get wish lists, you know. It's nothing crazy. And then I can always improve it later. Starfront Heroes, yeah. Well, it matches Grand Fantasy Heroes, and it's like a little bit of a, what do you call it? A franchise? Sort of. What was I doing now? Oh, now I have to make sure I change my surface material. So if I go to this guy, ship view world, add child, ship dot primary mesh dot, I think it's, I'm using surface set surface material override number 02 load what did I call it? Outlines again? Sobel outline shader. No, I put it, I don't know why. Did I make a, I think I made a folder, didn't I? Materials folder. Here it is. Line vertex material. Get that. I hope the 4.5 comes out soon and it's stable and everything, so I can, you can drag and drop UIDs, can't you? Because I really like the UIDs. And before the cease and desist of 3DO. Well, it's Ubisoft now, isn't it? But yeah, 3DO. Man, 3DO, they were a good company. Okay, you also have paste unique option for resources. Hello again. I'm going to listen to some Mass Effect. That was Godot running so far on Linux. Once I got everything set up, wow. It's just that initial hump of like, oh, I need to be using X11. Oh, my display needs to be have these settings or whatever. I need to make sure I'm on these drivers. I return shortly, gotta get the kiddo food. But yeah, I did do a benchmark on a Linux build. It was a Linux build of my game. And I did a benchmark, and it's like 200 FPS above what my Windows benchmark was. Basically the same game. So I'm really happy. I did put it on Discord. So I'm super happy with that. Because I was getting like 400 average FPS before. So this is huge. And I didn't do anything. I didn't like do any optimizations. I didn't do anything. So it's crazy. But it increases that disparity. Like when I watch Merdboy do the benchmark and he gets 30 FPS and I'm getting 700, how do I even you know do you know what I mean? Like at what point do I start aiming for 1000 FPS and then hopefully he will get 60 FPS? Like what is going on here? There must be such a hardware disparity. There's something happening where his particular setup is so, like, how is he getting 30 FPS on my game and I'm getting 700? It just doesn't compute. Evaluate. It doesn't evaluate. Yeah. Oh, it broke. Hang on. Why did it break? Set surface override material on a null value. That makes sense. That makes sense. You need a redhead. Didn't you just see the redhead? Didn't I just show the redhead? Right there. I guess the lighting makes it not redhead, actually, now I'm thinking about it. But she is a redhead. She's meant to be a redhead. But she's got, because the lighting is coming from behind her, I wanted to make it look like the hair is shining, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I need a proper redhead. That's maybe... I did a bad job of that. Did you draw that? Yeah? Yeah. Self-add child. Primary mesh. So I need to get the primary mesh first. Or just not bother and just do... I could cheat. How do I cheat? I haven't used this function in forever, but it's shit get node. Right? I've never actually used this function in forever. Get node. How does this work? I just give you the... I haven't used this function, so I'd put in chassis. That chassis. Bit mesh. I never do that. I married a ginger, so I'm partial. Could it be shader caching? Maybe he could see if the FPS improves over a long time playing. Yeah. I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, it's very upsetting actually, because I want everyone to be able to play my game. And I want to be able to have at least like 12 to... I want to at least have the ability to have 20 ships fighting each other at once. Okay, there we go. You can notice that there's a frame drop though. When I switch, there's a frame drop. I mean, it's insignificant, but it's not instant like it was before, but that's fine. Because I am Q3ing and then instantiating Q3ing. You have a lot of high quality graphics going on. Yeah. There are definitely more options I could give the player. Yeah. I definitely thought about we should add these things. So I should add something like I should make at least 2 different variations of the visual effects. And there's a low quality visual effect and there's a high quality visual effect, and the one that gets used is depending on the setting, I guess. But it's actually difficult to know how to make... I'd have to do a lot of testing and find out exactly what makes a GPU particle expensive and what makes a GPU particle cheap, you know? I assume it's just the size of the texture and the amount and like the movement, but by how much do those things even matter? Wow. Man, this is just not going well recently, is it? This has not been going well. I want them to do well. I definitely support the Starship stuff. It's pretty cool, but recently they've been having a lot of trouble. Like when that ship came down, that giant fucking skyscraper, and they caught it on the tower. It was amazing. Anyway, I need to... What's the general poly count? I'll just go back. Well, the general poly count on the models is about 2,000. There's a better way. I think triangle count is better though. Is there a way to find out? And I don't use textures. I use vertex colors. Guy making space game like spaceships. True. True. Spaceship. Bombers, player bomber. Does it say anywhere like how many poly count it is? No. I think you'd have to open up the you'd have to open up the Blender file. I don't think I even have Blender installed. These are sort of setbacks that would put NASA back decades. I wonder if it's something new they added or past attempts just... Well, the good thing about SpaceX is like they are not... They seem to be able to churn out these things. Like they have so many in the work. They just churn them out. And it kind of doesn't matter if one explodes because they just have so many of these spaceships. Past attempts just worked out of luck more than reliability. Yeah, true. But, you know, the little ship that SpaceX has, that's very reliable though, isn't it? So they do know how to make a reliable rocket. It's just they haven't worked out how to make a giant reliable rocket. It's not like they went... It's not like they went in increments. They maybe I don't know, but I feel like you should have gone in increments. Like instead of going from the small rocket to the absolutely ginormous rocket, should maybe go for like from the small rocket to the in-between rocket. Just maybe, just try to go up a little bit bigger and bigger. Render free. They should have used the mass relay. Oh yes, of course. This guy, 2000 should be completely fine. There are people out there rocking 100,000k. Yeah, well on Unreal Engine, right? They don't actually care about poly count. There's something weird about like nanite and stuff. Like you don't, poly count is doesn't matter anymore then. Space elevators. Just make a giant tower or whatever. I can't remember how it works. It was something about, it's either a tower or a rope, just a big rope that goes into space somehow, right? Nanite propaganda. Anyway, there's an advertisement and I need a break and I will be right back. Nanite is designed for exclusively open world landscapes. Any other application cripples it already? So it has to be static. Like a static body. I don't know if you can... You're probably an advert, so I'm not going to talk about it. I'll wait till the advert's over. What was I doing, I wonder? Something I was making this. I was remaking this screen, and I was going to use. So it needs to zoom in, right? So I need the bit of code to make it zoom in. So to do that, I go to the I go to this guy. I steal this code, this bit of code here, and I put it into this bit of code here. My ship AB power equals why don't I make that a variable actually? Variable mesh instance B mesh this mesh, then we're gonna go ship mesh, get this default Z not declared in scope. Let's see, default Z. All right. Yeah, what I was gonna say about spaceships, real life spaceships, right? I was gonna say, you know, making your spaceship in space is not a ridiculous idea. I think that's probably what will eventually happen, just because how difficult it is to get something into orbit, right? If you can reliably get something small into orbit, or smaller into orbit, then you just have lots of little rockets or whatever, and they do it how you built the International Space Station, right? And you build a rocket in space, and then you don't have to worry about all of that. It'd be a lot less dangerous as well. Like, imagine one of those giant rockets, you know, because one of them did explode, and then the debris went all over the Caribbean or something. But I think it burnt up, but it's still like pretty dangerous. What if it didn't explode for whatever reason, and it just landed on a city or something? So yeah, this is not bad. And this shows how many polygons there are. How many triangles. this shader actually. So now what I would do is because I want ship stats or something here, I think. Maybe a panel, I suppose. Ship stats panel. And this would have a label. Can I be bothered to do margin containers and all that? Ugh. Label. Actually, don't even do the label. Just give me a V box. Give me a margin. Fine. Give me a margin. And then give me a V box. And then give me some labels. Give me. Ooh, I did create this. Which, yeah, you give it a stat name and you give it a label. Yeah. Maybe this should have a function though, something like set. Yeah, it could have a function inside it just to make it more useful. Set info stat, set stat info. New name, stat name, stat value. Could be anything, right? It could be an integer, it could be a float, it could be a string, it could be anything. Alright, Coward, thanks for stopping by. It's nice to meet you. I hope I see you again someday. You too. Stat value could be literally anything, so I'm not going to type that. And then just stat name label. Text equals stat name, and then stat value text dot stat value label equals stringify stat value. It's upset about something, and then I'm gonna go and I will name these. I will duplicate these. So I will want the ship. What stats do I want? The ship has a few important stats. You have hull. You have shield. You have, yeah, well, you have hull, and then you have hull regen. That's not going to be on there. Then we'll just have hull on there, I think. Then we have energy. Energy max. We have hull. Actually, let's do this. So this would be hull. Okay. Armor info. Then we want energy max info. Energy regen. Shield max info. Shield regen info. And then we want boost capacity info. Yeah. Yeah. Boost drain info. Boost recharge. So I could combine those somehow, actually. I feel like you could. Yeah, I feel like you could. You can combine those into drain, recharge info. So I just have a slash or something. It says like, and the first number is the drain, and the second number is the recharge. It says minus 1 but plus 3 or something. Which the player probably won't understand, but that's okay. Doesn't really matter. And then so hull, armor, energy, shield, boost. And then I think we're on to sort of turn rate. Turn rate info. We're on max speed info. And we're on to, what was the other one? Acceleration info. And then I think that's everything that about a ship that you would need to know about. You could put in things like slots, weapon slots. On here, but that should be obvious from. But if I ever want to use this as a place to compare ships, then maybe. Yeah, I'll put it in. So mount slots. No. Just leave that. Yes, I should. Yeah. So we have like weapon slots. Info. We'll have special. Okay. And then I think we would also like to go to the top here, add a V box. Put another V box, and then put a label here. And then this would say something like ship class. Yeah, variant ship class. Yeah, something like that. Alignment center. This is your ship title, ship stats title, label. And then I think this becomes its own node and its own scene, because that's a lot easier, isn't it? Yeah. So I give this a script. I go to scenes. I go to scripts. Go to UI, meta UI. I make this a ship stats panel. I create that, and it's a class name. Ship stats panel. And then this will, man, I really hope my Steam page comes up. There's always a problem though, isn't there? They always review it and there's a problem. But I hope it comes up. Ship stats panel. And then I probably just give you all of this as unique names. And then I probably have a function called update ship stats, and I will give you my ship data. I'll give him my ship data, yeah, and it will be ship data, and it will return void, and it will pass. So I will go to my ship equipment panel. My ship equipment panel will know about my stats panel. And when I update my ship panel, I will go to my ship stats panel. And I will update my ship stats, and I will give you my ship data. And it will deal with the rest. So my ship stat title and label. So I wanted to put variant and then the class name. So at the moment, what does the data look like for the ship? Okay. We have ship class fighter. Oh, ideally that would say light fighter. It would. I see. Okay. I'm just gonna hack my way through this for now. Am I? No, I'm gonna add a ship variant data. I'm gonna add a constant ship variant data. Going to equal, it's going to be a dictionary, and it's going to equal dictionary, and then it's going to list all these variants. So every variant in the game, like this. Is there a faster way to do this? I don't know. Let's see. It doesn't even know what to do with what I presented it. Variants. Like that. Equals this. Wait, no. That. And then that. Now there's a way to do this, it's like Control D, but I don't think that's quite what I want. There's a way to like select all of these. I don't know what it is. Actually, I like having the, you know what? I don't mind having the, yeah. And then we do this. Although maybe I should decide what sort of data I want in there first and then I copy paste that. Well. I'm thinking more and more of doing this anyway, because I like having that there. Mess me up. Okay. We're then going to so the only thing I need here is like put the ship name there. I need another word for variant or class. Variant. Derivative. Form. Version. Revision. Modification. Conversion. Change. Shift. But class. Type. Type. Class, sort, kind, variety, order. Yeah. Classification, subdivision. Oh, subclass. Actually, that's good. Subclass. Let's use that. Subclass. Subclass. Equals. Yeah, I should have. I should have done this. Okay. This is a light fighter. This is a, and all of these are light fighters actually. These are medium fighter. Heavy fighter. Bomber. All of that. But these will actually be specific. There might be even more like, this might be called super light fighter or super medium fighter, or like some sort of like weird, like this isn't actually, this is just like a description. So this could be like specialized bomber, torpedo bomber, missile bomber, that sort of thing. So you could have like your missile corvette and your black corvette, you know. For example, this is definitely a laser frigate. Right? And this is definitely a laser corvette. And this is a heavy fighter. Medium fighter. Cruiser and battleship there for now. I'm doing it too near the nerds. Hello. Hello, mate. It's good to see you. Giga Corvette. Your game is looking really good. It looks like you might have something playable soon as well. I feel like you're nearly there. All of that upgrade system looks really complicated. Yeah, I think things really start slowing down once you get to UI and doing inventory and doing like upgrade systems. That's like that really slows stuff down, like the meta game, you know. You can make the prototype pretty quickly, right? But once you start, okay, and now I want an inventory, and now I want equipment, now I want upgrades, now I want all of that. That costs a lot of time, you know, for sure. Anyway, now I've got that, I can go to ship data. And go to ships. That's title label. Text equals ship data name, ship name plus this plus, yeah, that stuff also needs a tons of iteration until it feels good. I think that takes loads of times also, yeah. Oh, and balancing. Yeah, balancing, stuff like that. If you care, it doesn't matter so much for your game about balancing. If something's overpowered, well, you don't want it to be too overpowered. But there isn't like a there's this idea that you should try to make everything feel overpowered. Like everything should be overpowered, or at least it should feel like it. Like when you get an upgrade, it should feel like there's a significant difference, right? Which is difficult. I don't know how I'm going to do that for this game. I don't think it's... yeah. So I think you're going to have a leaderboard, right? I think you said you were going to have a leaderboard, or... I feel like the last iteration of it had a leaderboard. The last version of the game, the 2D version. Didn't it? Ship name plus data ship variant data get ship data. God, I learned this from you, two nerdy nerds, right? This thing, I learned that from you. You taught me that. Probably no leaderboard because then I have to tackle cheating. Yeah. Plus data, ship variant data, get ship data. No, get ship data. Ship variant. Then you need to go. You should be in a dictionary. You should be able to go. Just get the subclass. Okay. All of that just for this. For this. Oh, this goes on top of that. Oh, this overlaps on top of that. Do I like that? I think I might enjoy that. I think I enjoy that. You know what? That looks kind of cool. Maybe that's on top of that. I didn't even think about it. That this is covering the panel. Okay, I'll keep it. Happy little accidents. Oh, thank you, Tuna Nerds, and thank you, the Burger. The Burger Lurker. I appreciate that. Obviously, there's no animations yet. There's no, like, I haven't polished it. But it's meant to look very 80s. And all that, like, my character designs are trying to be sort of 80s, if I can manage it. Especially him. I'm really happy with how he turned out. He looks very 80s, I think. I got a red error. Info box, node not found. Stat value label. I don't know why this is confusing, but this is actually quite confusing. Oh, because I didn't use a scene. God damn it. I instantiated the class, not the scene. That's annoying. Info, hbox, scene. I'm gonna have to try to get them named correctly again. Reminds me of GBA games. GBA. I only really played Pokemon on Game Boy. I'm definitely nostalgic though. For Pokemon. Sometimes I play Pokemon and I use a. You can get ROM hacks and things, and they're really good. And there you go. Stat name, stat name, stat name. Excellent. There probably needs to be. The text probably needs to be smaller. I guess. I just worry about. Maybe I tell you here, font size, integer, right? No, yeah, I put that in the wrong place, didn't I? Font size. Yeah. I feel like there's a more efficient way to do this, because I'm about to just. No, there isn't, is there? Custom ROMs are good, yeah. There's one called Prism that I really like, Pokemon Prism. It's really crazy to me as well. This is actually what happened to me. I was working on a mod for Skyrim, and I made a mod for Skyrim. And this is what got me into game dev. I made this Skyrim mod, and I realized that, I mean, it was really cool, but I thought, maybe I could just make my own game, right? Instead of modding someone else's game. So, it's crazy to me how much effort people put into, modding things and ROM hacking, right? Because they don't own anything they made. Well, there's some instances where you could make, like, there are certain mods that have become sort of, like, there are mods for Skyrim, like Sky Oblivion, or I think it was Sky Morrowind or something. Yeah. But then as soon as Oblivion Remaster comes out, Sky Oblivion, which was a mod to remake Oblivion in Skyrim, right? But as soon as the remaster came out for Oblivion, they're fucked, right? Nobody's gonna bother making the mod anymore. So anyway, this is super inefficient, but I'm gonna go whole. Like, I can't think of a better way to do this. Whole info, get stat info. This is gonna get complicated. I heard they're still gonna release, yeah. When you do the job yourself, you can understand how many hours were put into these projects. Yeah, but it's still going. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's crazy. The amount of time and effort going into these mods, and then you don't own anything, feels really bad. And that's why I stopped making Skyrim mods. Bethesda gave the mod developers remastered keys. Well, I mean, that's a drop in the bucket for them, but it kind of feels, I mean, I'm not blaming Bethesda or anything. It just, and you can't leak it to them and say, hey, maybe you shouldn't be making this mod because we're about to release something. I mean, keys are free, aren't they? If you give out your Steam keys, you get them for free, and you get like 1,000 of them for free. But obviously you're not getting any money for that. What they want to say is that they're not going to shut down the mod project. Yeah. Could just do nothing too. This is going to get complicated because I'm now thinking about how the fake update thing. So let me just try to explain, at least to myself, what's going on. what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about how let me show this. Okay. The reason why it's going to get complicated is I'm going to click on. Okay, let's say this says hull here. I'm going to click on this, and then when I hover over a new item, this should change, and it should have an up and down arrow saying whether it was an upgrade or a downgrade. Like you add when you're going to equip your new item or whatever, or you're going to equip your light thruster, or an upgrade or a downgrade. Or I could just not do that, actually. When you open this item panel, it should probably just show maybe up here somewhere. It shows the item you have equipped. Yeah, like up here somewhere. Like we merge this down, we shrink that down. So you shrink, maybe bring that down like this or something. And then I add a panel to this panel. I guess like that. Like somewhere there. I'm just gonna do a rough job of it, but somewhere here. This would be, just for illustration, label. Item currently equipped info. So that would be there. And then you hop. For sure, producing new keys have no cost. That's why Steam is the big bucks. What's the purpose of this panel? What are players supposed to do with that? Yeah, so you have your item you've got currently equipped there, hopefully. And then in this inventory panel will be the items you have in your inventory. And then when you hover over one of the items, there should be an arrow or something next to each stat, so you can compare. Oh, this one's green, this one's red, so that's going to go up, that's going to go down. That number is bigger, that number is smaller, or vice versa. But each number is going to have different things. No, sometimes the number being smaller is better, sometimes the number being bigger is better, which actually begs another question of like, maybe you should change that and make sure numbers are always displayed to a player different to how they normally work, right? So like, you don't want to be displaying, if you want to display 15%, you don't display 1.15, right? You display 15%. Yeah. And then if I'm displaying turn rates, I think we should just create an arbitrary number. We shouldn't display the actual stat, which probably doesn't make any sense to a player. Like they're seeing two, the turn rate is 2, right? But actually that number is smaller is better. right? So my heavy fighter turns at turn rate of 2. My light fighter... Oh no, it is bigger number bear for that. I thought it was smaller number bear. Never mind then. But there are instances where smaller number is better. I don't know, do I give the true number to the player? I could just give the true number to the player. It's not a huge deal. And now thinking about it, I don't think there's any instances where smaller number is better. Oh well, there is one here, actually. The drain rate. Your smaller number on your thruster. Yeah, the booster's drain rate. Smaller number better is there. Oh, and when we're looking at weapons, obviously energy cost. Smaller number better. So you change that number to something like energy efficiency, and then you invert the number. You could do. There's a lot to say about actually, like, give the player the actual numbers. Don't infantilize them. Yeah. And if they don't know what it means, then it doesn't really matter. It's not a huge deal. I can also, like, concerning weapons, I can also give them a DPS number. Yeah, and then they can just look at that number in particular. So, all of that was to say, I have no idea why I even went on that rant. I actually don't know why I just went on that rant. What am I doing? Why am I here? I don't know. Hull max info equals ship data hull base plus, wait, no. The first one is the hull, so it'd be called hull max or something. And then the stat value is ship data hull base plus ship data armor while add, and the font size, go for 10. See what that looks like. Would it be any faster to do this? I don't know. Maybe. Armor value. It's ship data armor value. Energy max would be ship data energy data power base plus power plants power. Interesting that I called it power and then here I'm calling it energy. Actually, I might even call it energy capacity. that's a nicer name, I think. Like Hull Max sounds kind of... Hull... I know, I'll think about that later. Energy... Regen. Also, I probably need icons as well. Especially if I'm considering localization, all of this is going to get really annoying. I do localization. I'll think about that later. Ship, data, power plant, power region. How's the gameplay? Do you want to see the gameplay? Sure. Yeah, this ship is pretty weak. I need to think about that. This one's my favorite, and it actually can kill things. This ship can actually kill things. God damn it. It's so hard to, when they're running away from you. Oh, I got him, I got him. God damn it, I don't have him. There should be a taunt ability. Something, I don't know. What was the ship I was just messing with? Kill this one? And this is the last yet. Well, my team. So I have missiles. It's a lot slower. Oh, that's the game. Hello, Triple Jump Games. Sorry, I was concentrating. Ace Combat. How did you come up with the UI colors? I mean, ones where you choose the upgrades. I just chose whatever felt natural, I guess. I mean, the colors are definitely still up for debate. Oh, something went wrong. Set stat info on null instance. Are you saying hull info is null? Let's see. Thanks for the raid, Triple Jump. How was your... Sorry, I didn't say hello. How's your game going? Your your pixel game? Astra... it's not astronauts, it's... Pixelnauts? No. I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't do the font yet, did I? That name label. How do you do this? It's like more complicated than it needs to be. Ideally, we do the font size. It shouldn't be. I don't know. I guess I think it'd be a fundamental change, but changing the font size is kind of annoying. You have to go. It's like set property or something. Property. Like set theme property. It's like add. Yeah, this one. Add themes font size override. Font size. Or name. I think yeah, actually it is font size. And then maybe font size here too. Okay, yeah, it worked. It's a little bit too small. Maybe 14. Armor info. That could be okay, I think. I'm not sure. I don't like the font, obviously. I'm going to be changing the font probably. But that'll be fine for now, just to get it working. Then energy, regen, field max info, field regen, boost capacity, boost drain, boost recharge, turn rate, max speed, acceleration, weapon mount slots, special weapon. Shield max, shield regen, boost capacity, boost brain rate, boost charge. Let me just call it drain. Turn rate, max speed, acceleration, slots. Okay, energy capacity, shield max would be shield base plus shield plus shield max, shield regen, boost capacity is ship data hull, raster, boost capacity max, yeah, wasn't I gonna combine those? Maybe, I'll think about it. Boost drain, boost recharge, ship data turning rate, speed, acceleration, mount, weapon mounts dot size, I have no way to display this. I have no way to display this. No current way to display this. Okay. I shouldn't have done that. That ruined everything. Look. Okay, hang on. I'll just put null in or something. Okay. That's cool. That looks fine to me. It might be good to do a little bit of decoration. Yeah. The more I think about it, I probably want these to alternate colors or something. Have like a box around them, so you can. So it's easier to tell. Oh, energy capacity is this. Because at the moment, I don't know. It's kind of like having lines in between each thing, right? Or colors. Um, Actually, I have a really nice idea. Actually, oh no, it's not going to be an easy idea to implement, is it? What happens if I add a panel? I can't do it as a child, can I? I should have made this a panel. I have a feeling it would be fine. Especially if I did access unique name. Oop. Yeah, that should still work actually. And then info panel. Um, info panel. Info hbox. Oh no, where did I put it? Info. What is in there? GD script. I just missed that, I guess. I suppose this gets renamed and all that. Info panel. Extends panel. Be awkward to work with, but it should work, right? Could not find info hbox. Maybe, I don't know. Oh. Okay, perfect. Exactly what I want to see. Let's see. So difficult to tell. It's like that. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Well, it's not fine. I'm changing it. Don't worry. Changing to flat. Changing to white. Actually, let's do shadow. Instead. Hot damn. Hello, Nerd Boy. The Bane. My Nerd Boy, my Bane. That should be your nickname. Bane Boy. How are you still getting 30 FPS in my game? So annoying. Oh. How are you doing today? How's the game going? I think I like that a bit more. Rudy gave me the nickname Nerd Boy. What? Is it not pronounced Nerd Boy? Is it pronounced MRD Boy or something? Okay. Do I put a color in here? Yeah. My partner called you murder boy. Calls you murder boy. Murder boy is that's another, yeah, it could definitely stand for that. I can see that being the case. Mr. D boy. Well, if it's Mr. D boy, you should have capitalized it in that fashion. And this is where the new 4.5 thing where I can change the color would be really useful right now. Oh, that would be so good right now. I'm gonna switch to 4.5 and just hope that it doesn't crash, because that new color thing where you can change the color in the editor would save me a lot right now. So let's do it. To go 4.5 dev 5 Linux download. June 2nd. Oh, it's just this. .5 beta 1. I'm not sure about that. Hang on. I thought it was... Not sure. I'm gonna... back up. Yeah, do it. Yeah. Okay, now I can color. Oh, this is crazy. Okay. Oh my god, that's so cool. Oh my god. Okay. it's complaining about something. What's it complaining about? Oh, hang on. Sorry. Oh, I can D. I can press the Control D. There we go. Okay, now I can go. I see. I could probably do this programmatically, to be fair. Actually. If I did want to do it, because I would just alert. I could just... 4.5. Well, I literally just installed it just for this. I might go back a minute because I do this. But I'm just thinking I should probably do this programmatically. Well, we'll see. I might want to do something funky. Yeah, I've done that wrong. I should just do this programmatically. It would take seconds. It's just alert. Didn't like something there. That's cool. Yeah, I should do it programmatically because because you're never gonna make it look good unless I want to do something weird, which would be the reason not to do it programmatically, right? If I want to do something like this. You know. Oh, and then I can animate them. Like when you hover over it, changes color and stuff. Waifus. Yeah, when you hover over something, it changes color, and there's a tooltip and stuff. For sure, something like this. So yeah, I'll leave it like this for now. Maybe there's a specific color that I should attach to each sort of thing. Like hull could be... If you want to see really good waifus, go to Stellar Blade. Maybe later. Not on stream. I don't quite trust that. Bird boy lol. You both got custom emotes. Yeah. I guess Celine made these, and then I don't know who Merd Boys. Who made Merd Boys? And why is it a cat? I have no idea what I was doing. I don't even know why I was doing this. To present data to the player, I suppose. I mean, that's not the worst idea in the world. Okay, I did that. We presented data to the player. Now what? And it gets covered by this. Which I don't hate, though. It's impractical. Like, this should be above that. But it's kind of cool at the same time. The fact you have to move it to see. Gaben. Too cool. It's the default Twitch ones. Twitch gives you some. Oh, is it? I didn't know that. Anyway. What was I trying to do? I was trying to... Okay, I have to do some weird stuff where I need to place a button. I need to place a button. I mean, I can store the information in a dictionary or something. That's pretty easy. And then access that dictionary, but with the place where it is, and then it's got to be on process. No, it doesn't. But the raycast does. Converting to screen space does. I really don't know how to do that. Convert to screen space. What time is it? It's 11. Sub viewport with a 3D scene. Yeah. Yeah. It's it's not here. Why isn't it here? Oh, because it gets instantiated. But yeah, there's like a world here that it exists in. And then shall I make a dictionary of all the positions of everything? I suppose. But we're gonna have to invent positions for... I should have made them 3D nodes. These components, I guess. Interesting. Like the thruster component and the shield component and the power plant component and the whole component. Those will need positions. But then the weapon mounts all have positions. Mount, countermeasure mount. Engine effects. Power plant doesn't have a position. Should I just make these a 3D node? I suppose I could. You can add a marker anyway. Instead of adding a marker, you just make these 3D nodes. Is that going to affect anything to make this a 3D node? I don't see why it would. Oh no, I gotta move that here. Vaguely annoying. And then, I guess go to this scene and change your type to no 3D. Go to this scene and change your type to no 3D. No 3D. Okay. I should probably test that everything still works and I didn't break something. What the hell? What? What the hell? What is all this? What the hell? There's like ghosts in the code right now. What the? It's like lines over my the top of my screen. Do you see that? On stream? What the hell? What the fuck? It is a moon. I'm just gonna go back to 4.4. Real quick. Did I do anything significant? $4.5. Okay, we're good. There's no weird artifacts all over my screen. Excellent. I mean, they were kind of cool. The weird artifacts were kind of cool. It has to be admitted, the weird artifacts were kind of cool. But I don't like seeing stuff that I didn't put into the game myself just to randomly appear. What's new in 4.5? Well, I just switched over to 4.5 to get this color thing. Was you on beta 1? It was dev 5. Yeah, it did say actually there was an update to beta 1. If that's better. Maybe I should just... I'm just going to wait for stable. It's probably the best. Wait for stable. That was strange. Anyway. Now I have all of these 3D components, so they have positions and I can move them. So we could put our thruster component near the back, a shield component near the center, power plant near the center, and the whole component near the center. Ooh, everything being near the center. Make sure they're vaguely in different positions, I suppose. Then I gotta go through every single ship. So just make sure everything is in the right place roughly, where it might be. So if I go to, yeah, every single ship. Let's close some things I don't need. Fighter, ship view world. Might need that. Don't need that. Don't need this. I need that. Yeah, I'm trying out the more advanced collision shape to see what performance it does. Changes. You're on Linux? I am, yeah. I switched over a few days ago. What sort of FPS? How big is the difference? It's giant. And this is streaming, to be fair, so the FPS is going to be a bit lower. A lot lower. Oh my god. Wow, that's crazy. How much lower that is. I got browser open. I got all my browsers open. I've got like, yeah, I've got a bunch of things. So that's pretty low. Oops. But if I don't stream and everything, the FPS is really good. I have a benchmark here from like yesterday. If I don't stream, under perfect conditions, no streaming, no browsers, nothing else open, I can get 700 FPS on the same benchmark. So that's crazy, the difference that streaming does. Yeah. It's just the only upsetting thing is like there are ancient games like Freelancer, which is based off this, which will happily run at like easily without any frame drops on a modern computer, you know, because they've obviously written the engine themselves. It's probably written in C++, you know, it's probably all like very custom and designed specifically for this, and they got the performance down perfectly. And they, back in the 2000s, yeah. Anyway, I'm not going to complain about it. I'm just going to get to work and fix it up. What benchmark do I get through the Godot? Let me just do one more benchmark. Yeah, it's the same. I changed it so the camera is always looking at the most ships possible, right? Yeah, the camera is looking at the average position of the ships. So it's a more brutal sort of text. Custom show hide for the ships. No, it's just the normal culling stuff that you get with camera. But if they go far away, the engines turn off, like the particles and stuff. Yeah. Anyway. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about that right now. When I get into 3D, I might start on Unreal. Yes. I have thought about other engines, of course, you know, whether I can get more performance out of other engines, but who knows? I'm gonna just stick with. It's very likely. It's very likely, the more I think about it, that I'm the problem. Godot isn't the problem. I wanna just blame Godot, and I wanna just blame Linux or Windows or something like that, but that would be nice if I could just blame Godot for all my problems. That would make me happy, but I don't think I can. I don't even know what I was doing, because I just don't know anything. So unless you make everything yourself, you will always run into this kind of issue. At least Unreal, they do a lot of heavy lifting. What was I doing before? Doing something about... Oh, I was going through I've got to go through every single ship. And I've got to... I've got to go through every single ship. And... So that's scenes. Ships. Heavy fighter. My thruster component should be near the back somewhere. My shield component could be in the middle. My power plant can be to the side. And my hull component can be to the side somewhere. And then make sure these are sort of in different places. Turret mount, missile mounts, mine mount. So you have to do your own streaming of asset. So optimize it. You need like 5+ models of the same ship for different view distances. Oh. That. Oh, well, I'm not going to go over why that doesn't make a difference for me, but it doesn't make a difference for me. So, first shield. Power plant. Hull. Yeah, and then I need weapon. Make sure my weapon. Special weapon mount. Okay. It's probably fine. My whole component. I mean, you're never going to see these ships, but just in case you do, I'll just move them. Possible that you see them. Light fighter. Thruster. Shield. Power plant. Hull. Medium. Shield. Power plant. Oh. Bomber. Shield. Thruster. I'm going to put the power plant here, and I'm going to put the hull here. Heavy fighter. Thruster. Oh, I need to make sure that if there's a countermeasure that's in a reasonable place. Turret mount, missile mount. Yeah, and this is why, well, you can't really do that very easily. Do the thing 2 Nerdy Nerds does and expose that. Editable children. I'll find a way to combine it. Yeah, I think I need to find a way to combine it. Maybe. Not sure. Okay. Light fighter. You already did this one. And then medium fighter. Roster component in the back somewhere. Shield component could be in the middle somewhere. Power could be to the side or something. And hull can be to the other side or something. Even though that doesn't quite make sense. And then my countermeasure, make sure that's somewhere there. My ability, make sure my ability somewhere at the front, perhaps. Okay. And then medium fighter 2. Make sure my ability is somewhere near the front. Hull. Our plan. Hull can be to the side somewhere. Side somewhere. Shield can be in the middle somewhere, and thruster can be in the middle somewhere. And make sure my countermeasure is somewhere reasonable. Ability. So that should be all of those should be in the right places now. And now we're on ready. So interesting because every ship is unique. Every ship is unique. So every ship is unique and different. Might need that. I don't think so though. Go to the main menu. We're gonna go to equipment panel. Right. One thing I want to try with Godot in 3D is to make 2.5D. Two Nerdy Nerds is making 2.5D. If you haven't seen his stream, I assume you have, actually. Seem to know each other. He didn't do orthogonal though. He's doing perspective. And there seems to be some really complicated maths behind getting stuff to look at the camera. Because he's not using billboards. It's like, so you have to do some funky maths or something. It looks kind of complicated. If you do 2.5D, what if you on an orthogonal camera, do you still have to do the funky math? Can you, if you're on orthogonal camera and you're on billboard, can you? Well, I don't know. You probably tried it. I bet they still, because the problem with the billboard is they rotate, right? They sort of rotate weirdly. You do, yeah. The funkiness is translating 3D vector to a 2D direction based on the camera angle. Damn. That's fine. Nerdy nerds will be there every step of the way. Okay. So I want to like record positions or somewhere in here. Slot position dictionary. Dictionary equals this. At the start, we slot position dictionary clear. Then I have to create this dictionary. Do I? What am I using this dictionary for? I'm using this to get the position of the various items. And why is it a dictionary? Why is it a dictionary? Why isn't it an array? It could be an array, it could be a dictionary, it doesn't really matter. I like dictionaries, I suppose. And then, okay, so slot position dictionary, this, our plan, equals it's just the position. That's all I just need a position, right? It's just a vector 3. Ship. Oh, but I don't have it. I don't have the thing. I don't have it. This is the face of Nerd Boy, Kappa. Pigorley. Yeah, I recognise you from Nerd Boy's stream actually. Welcome to the stream. It's actually weird that Nerd Boy isn't streaming. He normally streams all day, every day. For like 13 hours or something. Ship. This begs the question: why am I the way I am? Why am I doing things the way I am doing them? Yeah, I could do this bit in Ready. In fact, let's do a bit of refactoring, as they say. Find components. A little bit of refactoring. Where I simplify, I may put things into their own functions or whatever. Yeah. I like that. And then when you go here, you find your components. Actually, you don't need to do that because I'm going to put that on Ready. No, I'm not going to... yeah. Yeah, I'm going to put this into Ready. Find components. Ginger 4T. First time chat? Really? Fine, our stream. Don't I recognize you from somewhere? Are you also a Murd Boy? I ask myself that every day. I probably said something. I can't remember what I said. Does everything still work? Let me see if I broke anything by doing that. It looks like I did break something by doing that. Ship viewpoint. Could not pass ship view world. Oh, right now. Did I break everything by doing that little refactor there? Yes. Yes, I did. Could not access. Could not access property. Ship class. Oh, I see. Well, this is the only thing. This, yeah, okay. If, what do we want to do? That requires data, but these other things don't require data, I don't think. Why have I done it this way? Why have I done this the way I did? Was I high? Oh, did I say hello, Nujank? How you doing again? Welcome back. I can't remember if I said hello. Oh, I see. If ship class fighter or ship class this. Yes, I see. Okay. That's fair enough as well. If with this, then primary mesh visibility range. Okay, it loaded, but it's lagging for some reason. Mate, you refactor one thing, it just breaks everything. NPC fire controller. Yeah. If initialized equals false. Initialized. Boolean equals false. Initialized. Shit. Why am I waiting 1 second? I don't know. I don't know why I would do that. This is always I was high. Mate, it's still broken. Aberration effects. Valid access to property aberration effect on base nil. Why is this running? What is this? Damage effects manager ready. Or is anyone angry at me doing this? Or not parent body initialized. Do you appreciate this? Does this give you anxiety right here? I can't believe you do this. Okay. I think I've won. Yep. I got no red errors. I've got a lot of yellow errors, but that's just my settings. That's like my project settings. Like I have to go through at some point and make sure all of this is like string. You know, at some point, get rid of all these errors. I should probably do it though. I'm not going to do it now. I can't even remember why I did all of that. Why did I do that? Why did I refactor that thing and change all that? Why did I do that? Something about this menu. Something about this. For fun. I did it for fun. Slot position dictionary power plant will ship. Okay, I should be able to, it should initialize, but right, it should go ready here. What if the ready takes a long time? I don't know. I worry that I often I worry that it doesn't do things in order. But somebody did say that it should like if you do add child, it should wait. It waits till the ready is done on the ship. I think it does. But I always get paranoid that it doesn't. What's this? Because I've lost control. I don't get this meme. Rugrats. Why did I do that? Because I've lost control. Who wrote this code? Ship. I think I'm doing this. Power plant dot position, right? Am I doing global position or I am doing position? I think I'm doing global. And then it would be like raster component. Are you sure that's not a power plant component? It's just that power plant is power plant. Okay, I really should rename that. That should get renamed because that's not clear, is it? I do want, but then I'd have to rename it everywhere. So I can't be bothered. So power plant, which component? Shield component. Armor. Was that a hull component? Primary hull component. And then I would actually need to for loop. Wouldn't I? But that would get me the positions of those power plants. Newshank, I'm still on that thing that you asked, that you told me how to do it like 2 hours ago. I'm still doing that. Just getting the position. I'm still on just getting the positions. What did I do for the last 2 hours? 4 hours? What did I do? Oh. What was I doing? I was complaining about how little progress I've made, and then I went. And then I wanted to look at something. I wanted to look at Chardy's weapon mounts. Append. Child. Okay. I should have weapon mounts. How should I deal with this? Or weapon or mount. Weapon mount in kit. Weapon mounts. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Slot position dictionary. Mount mount. Would it have a name? The name will be in the data. It should have a name, actually. That's what gets it exported. It should have a name. Weapon mount. Weapon mount. Weapon name. This has a name, right? Oh no, I use the name of the actual node, don't I? I use the name of the actual node. Yep. Mount.name equals ship dot well, mount dot global position. I guess just print that and see what, make sure it works, I suppose. Let's just do that first. So we have, oh, I've received an ampersand, as they say, in front of my string. I'm not sure I want an ampersand in front of my string. I'm not sure what that does. Is that going to mess stuff up if I have an ampersand in front of my string? I'm going to say stringify. Would that get rid of the ampersand? It would. Okay. And I'm vaguely annoyed that these things, these names are capitalized and these ones aren't. I'm vaguely annoyed at that. So I suppose I will make them match. Or maybe I will... You know what, I could have just used the name as well. Here. Yeah. Dot name. Oh, I didn't look at it. Okay, that makes me happy, I suppose. And now, and they all have positions. They have global positions. And now we use those somehow. And this is the bit where I get stuck. Right, this is the bit where I have no idea what I'm doing. Turning these positions into screen positions. Is New Junk here? It's a raycast. Is it a raycast? I've done it before, but in the opposite manner. So I've done it before where, you know, you pick an object in the 3D world from a screen position. So it's just doing that in reverse, right? Why don't I just Google? I could probably find something. Find the code online. Go get screen position window of 3D object. Yeah, there it is. In the viewport. No way! Camera unproject position. Oh, it's easy. Oh, 9 years ago, though. That was 9 years ago, though. Okay. Do I have a camera here? I do. And this would have to be a process situation. Yeah. Function. Well, it would be physics because it's raycasting potentially, right? And I guess this is an array. Or a dictionary. And I'm just going to give you a vector 2, 0. Right. And so you hear that? No. Physics process for if Aklan, hello. Are you a subscriber? Oh, maybe you gifted it from that nice person the other day. Oh yeah, I remember. How you doing? Are you working on any projects at the moment? I can't remember, I'm sorry. Sorry. I think you were learning something, or maybe you were in college? If ship is not null. Actually, just do if ship is null, or slot position dictionary is empty. Oh yeah, I remember. I remember. Oh, specifically game programming? I thought it was just programming. Okay. If and monochroma's here as well. No. Are you working on anything at the moment? You made that really nice. Was it you who made that really nice moth game that I played? I played a moth game or something, right? Or was that somebody else? If ship equals null, turn. Else. Hesitating between graphics and engine. Wow. Always come when you finish streaming. It was someone else's game. I made Game Dev Sim. Oh, I remember that. Well, that was really good. It was really high quality. It was 3D, wasn't it? Was it 3D? It's been a while. It was a while ago. It was like a year now. It's for Halloween or something, but it ended up being Christmas. I think I remember that. It's Halloween, but it ended up being Christmas. Yeah, graphics. Last October. Graphics and engine. Ooh, if you do graphics, do you learn about how to do shaders, I guess? Shaders are crazy. Valuable. Crazy valuable. If ship... No. Lots of maths, though. You have to be really good at maths to do shaders properly. Like, you ever seen shader toys? Shader toys... I mean, they're intense. Like, they're just crazy. That's a shader right there. There's no images. That's made with maths. This is made with maths right here. Ray marching. For components in slot position dictionary. I'm about to go back to my dream game. Been having a break since I was transitioning to Ubuntu. Ooh. I'm also on Ubuntu at the moment. I'm on Kubuntu. I had to switch to X11 though, because Wayland was giving me problems. Because the normal Ubuntu comes with GNOME, right? And that was giving me a lot of problems. GNOME was giving me a lot of problems, and after some research, KDE was the most sort of compatible with NVIDIA, and it had the most compatible, and it was it's also a lot like Windows still. You're liking it so far? Nice. It was very stressful at the beginning when I switched, though. Very stressful. Because you're just nervous doing something new and having to learn new things and all that. Slot position dictionary. Component 1 equals camera 3D unproject position. Ooh, it works. Camera 0. Let's see if it really does work. Print. Just print it, even though I know that's gonna be, that's not ideal to print that, but I just want to look. I like KD's photo so far too, but perhaps that's because I tried it. Oh, oh really? You're on Linux right now, Overcane? Oh, you did it? Really? Tried i3 first? Yeah, that's the type. That's the PewDiePie one where he's doing crazy stuff, I think. Is that what Pharaoh uses? He has like a crazy setup as well. He doesn't have a Windows environment. Doing everything new environment is equal parts exciting and scary. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, it gave me positions and things. Okay. It did give me positions. Wow. It gave me positions. Okay, so now new jank. I'm dual boot on Windows 10 for now. Didn't finish so. Oh really? Saw a video of PewDiePie learning out that. Yeah, that's partly a big reason why I switched to Linux for sure. But I'm not ready yet to like try that sort of stuff, like Arch and all of that. I'm not ready for that. I'd give me like a month or something, and then maybe I'll have the confidence. Yeah, so we can delete this now, and then we go to main menu. Actually, first, before I do anything, I'm gonna have a break. Oh, maybe I should get some coffee. Oh, maybe I should stop streaming. It's 12. I want to finish this first. Okay. Every time I lose it. Is there something wrong with me? Every time I lose it. You can get certain drugs, can't you, to help with your focus? You can go to the doctor and say, "Hey, doctor, I just can't remember what I'm doing all the time," and he'll give you see, word recall. It's not adrenaline. It begins with an A. Adderall. Okay. Hello, Auntie Z. How you doing, mate? Did you make any progress on your card game? A card game is a really good project for you because you know, it's a lot of art and stuff, and it's pretty easy for you to do that. A card game is good for an artist. It's not necessary. It can be complicated. Card games can be complicated, but it's not like you're doing any crazy like vector maths and stuff that you gotta do. Oof. Like I've gotta do. Nope. We finished Art for Nerd, and I just finished. It's a lot of work. Yeah. Okay. Did you end up doing the people or not? Or just doing Fakerbon? Right, I have these camera, I have these things. Who tells you to instantiate a new ship? Okay. Well, Okay. Just fake them on. Now you're pretty good at programming. You probably understand a little bit what I'm doing when you watch. But to be fair, when I look at JavaScript, I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea. It doesn't. I don't watch, I listen. All right. If ship world slot position dictionary is empty, ship error, ship view world didn't get positions. I was doing JavaScript like 5 minutes ago. Oh, really? You know what? Yeah, it ain't much, but I get it more. Hmm. Nice. Nice. For position. Projected position in Shibu world. No, I need. No, I need. I need this. I should like match names and things, shouldn't I? But for now, let's just get something in there. So, yeah. So, variable new button. I just want as proof of concept this. Root button equals equipment button. Instantiate. That's equipment button. And then new button. And then add the child to just add it to self for now. Self dot add child new button, and then new button dot position equals this, and then I think I also will make an array projected runs array. And then I'll go to projected buttons and new button, and up here actually I will projected buttons here. And then, I mean TypeScript, but it's the same thing. Hmm. Function, physics process. Why am I doing it on physics process? I don't know. Process. If projected buttons dot size is greater than 0. How is refactoring? Oh, I haven't done. Oh, that little bit about refactoring I did. I didn't actually. I just did one function. I didn't actually refactor. I just refactored one thing. Just to get things to work. Is that refactoring? I guess that doesn't count. That just counts as like. I don't think that counts as refactoring. As a progress in the UI. I'm about to do the thing. There's a projected thing. There's a function. It was super easy. Camera 3D unproject position. Did you know that? There's a function called unproject position. You just put in a position and then it will put it onto the 2D plane, I think, hopefully. Well, I haven't tried it yet. I'm nearly there. I said 9. Oh, did you? Sorry. Sorry. Project. If projected buttons dot size is greater than 0, or projected button in projected buttons. Oh wait, no, I need it to update with that. Append an array with new projected buttons as well as component. Then for projected buttons in projected buttons, this is now an array. Projected button dot position. Position 0 position equals this dictionary projected button 1 1. Yeah. I didn't call this. Okay. I thought something. I didn't call this yet. Okay. Everything's fine. Don't panic. I didn't call this function. Whoa. No, nothing happened. Why didn't? Oh, error. free will didn't get positions. Well, there you go. At least I'm glad I made this thing here. Okay, I'm gonna await me. Just to make it work, and then I'll fix this later. Maybe there's a bit of signal later. I'd be willing to bet that forgetting to call a function is like 90% of the reason for things not working. There was another one as well I heard the other day. My main experience with programming has been if null checks. That's my main experience. The majority of like reasons why things don't work is because something was null. Oh. What if I wait even longer? I'm just a curve. Asking if something exists is something only two types of people question: philosophers and programmers. So each spaceship's pilot is unnecessarily sexy. Did you see my last game? I maybe gone a little bit more on this one, I suppose. So this happened, look. The last game, Grand Fantasy Heroes, yeah. Interesting, because it clearly made the dictionary. Oh, you dumb fuck. What a dumb fuck. What a dumb fuck. Something tells me these astronauts are not protected against harmful radiation. That is a thing, isn't it? Oh my god, it worked. Oh my god, it's working. Oh my goodness me. It's totally impractical. Dude, sick. You can click a button, but it's totally impractical. But that is cool. That's way cooler than what I had before, isn't it? I just needs a little bit of work. Oh, there's something broken here. Oh, am I not clearing the array? I'm not clearing it. underscore button. Objective buttons. Button. New. That's literally exactly what I imagined. It's totally impractical though, isn't it? It's not. Well, I'll make this a lot bigger. Ooh, something went wrong there. Something just went wrong. Non-existent function. Oh right, yeah, of course. That makes sense. And 0. Just do the equipment things in a corner. Like, yeah, I've thought about that. I did think about that. But I don't know. Is this cooler? Let me think about it. But yeah, you can have a circle on where it is, and then the button sort of floats around or something. Like there's a button here, but it does move. It should move around a little bit because obviously they're overlapping each other and all of that, and you gotta make sure that they don't overlap too much. They need to be separated out and all that, but they should still move around. Anyway, that's a really good proof of concept. Thank you, Nujank, as well, because you recommended the idea. I think that's really cool. That's going to be way better. Oh, you might be an advertisement right now. Sorry about that. I should probably raid Merdboy because he was here earlier. Yeah. All right. Yes. Hopefully you're back. Raid already. Yeah, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. And thank you everyone for watching today. I really appreciate it. Nujank, thank you for the idea. You probably didn't hear me because of the what do you call it? The advertisement. But and thank you, I'm just Curb for. I was going to say thank you for the idea of like the UI, right? And you pretty much told me how to do it as well. And thank you, Overcane and Monochroma and Pac-Van and New Two Nerdy Nerds and everyone else who was here. Use AdBlock. Alright, fair enough. Yes, I will see you later.